Well, a very good morning once again. Welcome to the Queensland Open Doubles Championships here at Eildon Croquet Club. And for those of you who might have seen our coverage yesterday, you will know that this is the first time we've ever done this, and so consequently there's a lot of learnings to be had for us, one of which we realise that the sound is affected by the wind, so we'll try and see if we can't improve that today. And also, sometimes there's a mindset for viewing the game by zooming in. So sometimes that loses a lot of the perspective. So we'll be trying to adjust that as well. So bear with us. We're all on a learning curve. And the more we do, the better we'll get. So the first game between Sydney and Jeff. Sydney Bates from Ipswich, Jeff from Wynnum. They've just taken the first hoop. Versus Hisham Alchemy and Charlie Ernst from Southport. Oh, my apologies. I thought they'd gone through the hoop then, but they haven't. So we're still on hoop one. So sit back and relax, and hopefully we'll bring you a satisfactory coverage of the championships today. And just as a comment, you'll notice if you're tuning in, there is a chat facility, and if there's anything that you notice or feel that is not being done properly, do let us know, because we sometimes might not even know that the microphones aren't working, that sort of thing. So feel free to pass any comments on, as long as they're positive, of course. So game one. An excellent roquet by Sydney Bates. Yellow to play. We mentioned yesterday that there was a certain disadvantage with some players where their combined handicaps might be considerably lower than others, but this is certainly not the case with this game. All very high quality players and playing for a long time. Charlie Ernst, one that's not been on the scene for a little while, so welcome back, Charlie. He sets up nicely in front of hoop two. An attempted knock by Jeff, just sails past. Now leaving red with a reasonably fair opportunity of taking hoop 2. And he does just that. One all. A rejection at hoop 3 for black. Yellow to play. Isham from Southport. And he's rejected. Maybe some first minute nerves or tight hoops, whatever the case. A little battle going on here. And a good clearance by Jeff Hull. Sees red off to the boundary. Red to play. Quickly setting up right in front of the hoop. Yellow looking for a clearance on black. And he does so successfully. And a good clearance by Jeff Hull. Now a seesaw battle going on at the moment as players set up, clear, set up, clear. A good clearance by Sydney with red on black. And I say black on red. Forgive the few mistakes of the morning. And Hisham, great clearance on Jeff Hull's blue. So the rotation starts again. Interesting to just observe the different stances and styles of all these players. Everybody has that traditional grip, stalk, stance and hit. And of course, we've all got different ways of casting. Everybody, whatever ritual they take, that is exactly what it is. It is a ritual and they do it every shot. Ready to play. Well, given the early morning start that we have, we can see that there's a few lengthy shadows which people forget when they stand around, and those will disappear slowly as the day warms up. And the players warm up. Now Jeff with a good chance of a potential hoop shot here. So again, blue slides left of the upright. Maybe those morning nerves are still with us. And another left hand upright struck and slides on by. Yellow sitting in front of the hoop. At the moment, yellow and red in a commanding position, controlling the hoop. Forgive me while I have a choke, but we now have a pretty fair contest in as much as red, yellow strongly control this hoop now. So Sydney setting up for a roquet on yellow, which is not the easiest of shots, but nonetheless I would attempt it. And what an excellent shot that was. It has to be said it probably wasn't cleared as much as he might like, so Hisham setting up. And once again, hoop 3, the elusive hoop 3 rejects yellow. Blue to play. No out of shot there, but blue had no choice but to roquet red away, which it does successfully. This time black is obviously in a very hampered position. So in comes referee Deirdre. And a shout out to the referees who give of their time all day on a voluntary basis, even though they themselves are good players and probably would be very keen to be competing today, but not to be. They're here helping us. So thank you to all of those. Deirdre, Nigel, Chlorine. The blue slides on by, which I don't think Jeff would have been particularly happy about, but one must get used to the beginnings of a tension-filled tournament, and I'm sure nerves will settle down soon as Charlie goes through hoop 3 to go 2-1 up. Just coming in right on camera. Red to play. Sydney will be attempting a clearance on yellow. And successfully does so. Great clearance by Jeff. Saving a hoop running position by Charlie Ernst from Southport with his red. And now he'll be coming back. Deirdre, the referee, just reminding everybody about their shadows. It's very easy to forget when you're focusing on, obviously, your game, not realising that 10 feet away from you, your shadow falls in the path of somebody else's shot. So a timely reminder of the early hours of the day. But Jeff with a potential shot at the hoop here. And once again, rejected. Well, that pesky left hand upright. So Charlie's clearance on blue has now left yellow and red in a pretty commanding position of hoop 4. And blue slides on by. Mission sets up once again for the attempt at hoop number 4. Well, he's in the jaws, but never safe when Jeff Hull's behind. Blue to play. Fortunately, blue slides by. And at this moment, black is way back on out of shot on our western boundary to the right of us. So one would assume that there's little chance of removing yellow from the hoop, and therefore Charlie and Jeff will take an early 3-1 lead. But commentators curse, as they say. Perhaps I shouldn't make any assumptions. I do think in this particular instance I will be correct. And yellow goes through. 3-1. The yellow's taken up position in the front of hoop 5. Likely to fall prey to black. Although one never knows. Oh, no question. Yellow on the boundary, and Hisham to play back in. So blue misses the roquet shot. leaving red with a potential hoop taking moment. And indeed he does. Four one. There are two games going on at the moment. We've got Greg Berry and Francesca from Windsor, together with Casey David and Gabby. So once again, there is a formidable competition going on. Yellow in a good commanding position here, right in front of the hoop, with Sydney Bates on black, breathing down its neck. And one would assume that's not going to be staying there for too long. Oh, the first jump shot of the day. Sydney is an excellent jumper, so there's a considerable risk here that whilst yellow might be in a commanding position, it may not be for much longer, but once again, commentators curse, let's keep quiet and watch this shot. Unfortunately, black misses, but once again does clear yellow from its position. The blue's pushed against the left-hand leg of the hoop as we look from the camera view. Stays adjacent to the hoop. Black to play. Whilst black was intending to perhaps kiss blue and put it back in a commanding position, it now ends up in the hoop, but on the non-playing side. Blue turns some red. Just successfully does. A bit of congestion on the lawn as we speak. the hazards of two games going on at once. Most of the games today will be double banked to get through the considerable number of games that we have with a large number of competitors. Currently, Sydney is on the non-playing side, but I'll just have Deirdre have a little look and see whether it's made it through. Certainly looks to be the case. If that's so, maybe Hisham will be considering a jump shot at a particularly sharp angle. With all these players consummate jumpers. Once again, just a little bit of congestion. We'll get the white out of the way. And an excellent shot from Hisham. It's not an easy shot, that, given the acute angle that it was on, but nonetheless, the ball goes through, taking Hisham and Charlie to 5-1. So a commanding lead now. The unfortunate eventuality of that previous shot, the black is stuck in the hoop, and there's a wasted shot, whilst once again red and yellow can set up in front of hoop number 7. When the attempted roquet on blue misses, now a rare chance for the blue of Jeff Hull to maybe attempt the hoop, and once again sadly rejected. So black in good position. Yellow coming in, but it does appear that blue may well be wired from red, which I'm sure he would like to try and knock away to protect his black. Let's have a look. Yeah, so there's proof that that was obviously the case. So blue sets up right in front of the hoop. Red to play. Harm's way, but at the same time leaves red way down the boundary. Well, there's a good shot from Sydney, and finally they get another hoop to go up 5-2.
Your voice talking when the players are in this area is very
Okay. You're also talking on the mic, so I'll get it.
Yeah.
So Deirdre, the referee, just given me a little bit of a telling off for commentating whilst players are too close by. I ensure I keep my voice down.
complex.
Please play once again. Jeff with a prime opportunity, which he takes. Now we have a competition on our hands, 5-3. It looks as though Charlie's put in a good blocking attempt by red on black. No, the results he won. Look at that top stop. Charlie right in the jaws, but a bit of a difficult angle. Yep. So what does this mean? For the moment I thought Deirdre was coming back to remove the red, as it might have done a fault, but a false shot, but not the case. 6-1. No, 6-3. I think that was a fan just driving by. So we can see at the moment we're entering a bit of congestion with the two teams clashing. Deirdre in action marking balls. Red to play. And unfortunately slides by the left-hand upright as we look at it, leaving black. Potential hoop running opportunity. Oh, just rejected. So Deirdre having to direct traffic somewhat here, so our second team playing with Gabby about to hit off will remove themselves from this current hoop. They will get underway. That's it. So whilst our game resumes, I'm at this moment being joined by one of our truly great players in Queensland, Mr. Graham McLean. Graham, once of this club at Eildon, but now down at Windsor. Good morning, Graham. How are you feeling?
Good morning, Michael. Yes, I'm feeling good. Pretty good today, mate. Thank you.
That's good. And how did you feel you went yesterday?
Yesterday, well, I mean, here we are in the consolation waiting for to get a game. So I didn't play very well.
Didn't you? So you weren't really very happy with your standard of the
I'm not
usual standard?
playing. The chocolate wheel's gone completely around the other way for me. I'm down the bottom instead of up the top. But these things happen in life.
Yes, absolutely.
It's got to fight back and hang in and keep hitting the ball and hopefully get it a bit straighter than what it's been.
Fantastic. Well, we wish you all the best today, Graham. Thanks for coming in, and we'll resume our match here. So good luck.
Good day. Thank you, Mike. Have a good day. I love that. Oh, look at that. Listen. Right, good. What a bad condition.
So that was Graham McLean, who, as he just says, doesn't feel too happy with his standard of play, but I'm sure things will improve today for him, and we wish him well. Red to play. And another rejection. Sorry about the wobbling, but that's just been moving our camera into a safer position. So Hisham looking for a clearance. Successfully does so. So a hearty clearance, and Charlie sends black back to the southern boundary. Not the easiest of shots for Sydney, who no doubt will be looking at trying to come back in to set up a blocking position between yellow, which is lurking in the distance there, against blue, which is a very commanding position right now. And does he make it? Not quite. So, an attempt at the hoop instead of a clearance, and now not having been successful, that leaves blue with the chance of a jump, and once again Jeff a consummate jumper. Ball was about 2 feet from the hoop. And indeed he does so. Great shot. Well, we've certainly got a game on our hands here. Oh, once again, a little bit of congestion, so we'll just have a little bit of a break while we let the other team come through. Back with you shortly. Like to play that. As I've been admonished by Deirdre recently, as over talking when players are nearby, I'll just keep the voice down and you can listen to the silence, but watch the game. And that's the game. Isham and Charlie 7, Sydney and Jeff 4. A very entertaining game to kick off our Sunday session of the Queensland Open Doubles Golf Croquet Championships here at Eildon on the sunny Redcliffe Peninsula. So we might pick up on this game that we're currently playing on the same lawn. It's well into halfway through now. Currently the score is 4-3 to Gabby and Casey versus Greg and Francesca. Greg Berry, very much one of the mentors of croquet. For a considerable period of time, he was working with Croquet Australia on the Croquet Academy, producing training videos, which Greg was absolutely brilliant at. He hails from the Windsor Croquet Club, together with his partner Francesca in the distance there, where he's the greens director, amongst many things. But a fantastic player who's been around a long, long time. Certainly one of the top players of Australia in his time. And it's a privilege having him on the court today. You'll forgive me with not for not displaying any scores at the moment, as I'm on my own. I'm trying to manage everything at the same time, so I'll be videoing and not able to put in the scores or the players at this minute of time because I'm trying to concentrate on one thing. As we all know, us men find it very difficult to multitask. So until some assistance comes along, I'll just simply give you the scores by audio. The Greg put green in the jaws. Group 9 with Gabby now to play. And she obviously does a good clearance there, given that the ball wasn't quite in the jaws. And an excellent shot by Casey. Not only does it make the hoop, he also plans ahead for the next hoop and ends up in a fabulous position at hoop 10. Now this game is at 6-3. We're on the 10th hoop. 6-3 to Gabby and Casey. Will this be the winning hoop? Not yet. A rejection of white. Red to play. Green, no doubt, looking for a clearance on pink. And he successfully does so. Well, pink is wide brown from making the hoop. Well, it was still very close. Francesca just skimming off the left-hand upright as we look at the hoop from the view from the camera. We talked before about the different styles that people play with, and Greg's is a very interesting one with a little kick of the ground just before he takes it. All got our unique ways of playing. Good to see them on display here today. Round to play. And a fantastic attempt by Casey to make hoop 10, but not to be. And Greg with green has the same opportunity from about 7 feet away. And unfortunately that misses hits the right hand upright. An excellent clearance by Casey on Brown, leaves Brown way down on the southern boundary. Well, a heavy duty clearance by Casey. And unfortunately, time has been called with the score 6-3. So congratulations to Casey and Gabby. Then we'll take a short break and we'll be back with you soon. Doobie doobie. Oops. Apologies for the delay, but our next match, I'm hoping, will be a comp between Gordon Giles and Mary McMahon versus our very own John Smith and Les Watson. But in the meantime, we'll just catch the beginning of Casey and Gabby against, I think it's Denise Simmons. And Werner Brockhart. Well, we're just waiting for our next match to start with second colours. This is going to be a match between John Smith and Les Watson from Eildon against Jeff Hull from Wynnum and Sydney Bates from Ipswich. So we'll be with you soon, just as soon as they're ready to hit off. And of course, at the moment, we're still waiting for the match to progress from hoop 1 to hoop 2 to allow the second colours to kick off. So once again, just a little bit of a delay and we'll be right with you. It's definitely live. Oh, just let me just check. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that'll be what? Is it? It's normal. That's the boss. Okay. Oh. It may just be. Oh, it's not on it. Yeah, no, it's all good. So I wasn't sure whether it was another name or anything. Yeah. No, it's John. Everything's good.
Dropping heaps of frames. Ah, we're on the internet. But yeah, that's not going to be working particularly well. Where's the phone? Where's the phone?
Yes.
I bet this. Alright, so that's much better. We're dropping no frames now. We connected us to the Wi-Fi there, so it's way over here. Can you just get? I might bring this table in so that we can just get it out of the sun a little bit. Oops. Let me go and play. So I'll move this.
That's it. Right.
No,
Thanks, mate.
no worries.
Cheers. So, as far as Qd is concerned, she can still providing photos of like information. Yeah. Thanks, mate. Right, well, it appears that we've sorted our technical issues out and we're now back able to stream live. Was the internet? Just by way of introduction, John and Les are playing pink and white, and Sydney and Jeff playing green and brown. The score currently, I can see, is 1-1. Sydney goes through the hoop. Sorry for the lack of commentating, but we had to avoid interruption to the mat. 2-1 to green. Well, Les and John take hoop 4. 2-all.
It is. Yeah. Well. Not at all. Thanks, Dirk.
An excellent hoop by Jeff Holt, taking green to 3-2. We're just taking a break here whilst the other team play through. So we have the great Les Watson in the foreground. Les, both an extremely accomplished association player as well as golf, and has represented Australia in the distant past. And shirt. Underway again. White plays in John Smith. Green and brown taking up excellent commanding position in front of the hoop, but about to fall prey to the brown of Les, who also rokays his own partner ball, but it's away from the hoop. The white misses green, leaving Jeff Hull with a certain opportunity to get through. Well, I do apologise, viewers. That's a commentator's curse once again. Green misses. Now the pink sets up and makes the hoop. So there's the difference between a win and a loss sometimes. A certain hoop staring you in the face, and then suddenly you miss, and the opposition get it, and then the game can turn. I'm sure we've all experienced that. John Smith attempted run on the hoop on hoop 7, but unfortunately misses. And now Jeff Hull with the green also misses, only the other side of the hoop. The pinks go now. Pink misses too. So the rotation comes around again. Jeff with a good position taking up in front of the hoop to stymie the pink. That's considering the options here. Brown to play immediately after pink, so he may well be considering a clearance. And does so. John Smith, clearance on green. And he's successful and reverts a hoop running position, a shot. And those Watson's pink with a timely clearance on brown. A good clearance by Sidley. Gets rid of everything. Good clearance by White on brown. Needs green to come back in and set up, and round we go again. And one of the shots that Les Watson's very, very capable of, given his association background, he tried to cut the White into a more favourable hoop running position. Didn't quite achieve it, but now a clearance on green is enabled because of its proximity. So green and brown take up a commanding position now. White slices straight, pink slices straight by and ends up on the southern boundary. And now Brown with an opportunity of stymieing the green from a shot from white, which is in the foreground here. And he does so. Wow, what an excellent shot was that. Except that it put Brown through. I don't think John would ever be able to do that again in a month of Sundays if he tried. All three. Now white with a prominent position in the distance there in front of the hoop, but now at the mercy of green. Well, green has gone for the next in line, which is the pink, but now leaving the white as a danger in front of the hoop. However, Brown looks to have a pretty easy roquet behind the hoop on white. And a good clearance sends white 3/4 of the way down the lawn. John Smith back in. A very tactical shot from Les Watson, cutting the white into the hoop, but at the same time hoping that the pink might have got in the way of Brown, but not so. A great clearance from Sydney. Now Jeff moves green to a duels position on hoop 8. Unless conceding that the chances of doing much about green are pretty limited, so he's setting up a position or I would have thought a promotion, but now he's been knocked away. White to play. So green in the jaws. I won't say about to go through because we've seen what happened before. But the hoop is made. With 5-3, Jeff and Sydney. And green just attempted a roquet shot on pink, which had a fabulous position right in front of the hoop and absolutely nailed it. So that successfully averted the possibility of a hoop running shot by pink. Round to play. Absolutely exceptional shot from Sydney, landing right in front of pink. John electing for a jump shot, of which he is a master. But this is not easy. Unfortunately, he misses the jump and also moves the pink out of the way as well. Green to play. Whilst it's difficult to see from this angle, we assume that pink has no choice but to move brown as it's right in front of the hoop. Just glances off the right hand upright. Brown to play. Like it's a hoop hoop that's been run by Sydney Bates. Six 3. That's a marvellous shot from Jeff Hull. The situ right in front of the hoop. Pink coming up behind. Hopefully doesn't wire white from green, which it doesn't. The white looking at clearing green to pave the way for pink. Which he does. He's obviously also intended to go for a successful wire of green against pink, but not the case. Let's keep quiet. Well, he's kissed it to the left. Still a hoop running position. As Jaws is it, one of his favourite positions. That's not the case here, given that Brown has the opportunity now of jumping. Not an easy shot, but Sydney's certainly very capable of this distance. Very close. Not to be. Now that leaves with pink able to get through pretty easily. Well, probably not quite what they wanted. Nonetheless, green's play, after which it's pink. I think there is the possibility of the promotion here. So certainly some tactics going on. And pink makes the hoop. Six four. Well, that's kind of the opportunity of there being a promotional shot. And not only has he put white way down the green, the lawn, but Brown is sitting in a very commanding position right in front of Hoop 11. And now so is green, which looks as though it may well have got in the way of Brown. And just careers off the left hand upright, now leaving John saving hoop. Oh, he doesn't quite make it. Into play. Green misses, now leaving pink with the opportunity of the seesawing hoop. And once again, Les going for the tactical shot by instead of going for the hoop, just wiring himself from Brown. Brown slides on by. So you can see, thanks to Les's tactics there, how he's now put themselves into a position such that they can both wire themselves from green, and then pink has an excellent chance of making this hoop. And Jeff has a valiant effort to come through the back door, but not to be, and pink to play. Once again, Les has gone for the jaws, knowing that there's nobody behind, or in front, should I say, of the hoop to be able to knock it out so that he can then, when it comes round to his turn, he can then get a very strong position set up for hoop 12. So green sails by it. Pink readjusts. Such is the tension here. But it's all part of very clever tactics and setting oneself up. Confidence now. It's confidence with Jeff and Sydney. And while this is happening, no doubt the clock is ticking down as well. Now, I'm sure Les and John are feeling quite impatient they get on with their shot, because at the moment, with the score at 6-4, they have 2 hoops to make. Brown just makes it back to be onside. And with white. While we're waiting for Jeff, John was just collecting the, checking the time, which is in the region of 10 minutes, so there is still time. So pink takes the hoop, and also reasonably strong position at hoop number 12. 6-5. Well, this match is really becoming very tense. And John Smith has just gone straight through hoop number 12. And now, of course, they've got to establish whether green was onside or not. So a real moment of drama. No, it isn't. Jeff goes to the offside position. And now we have 6-all. And at this particular moment, it's my pleasure to welcome back to our commentary box Lorraine Hathaway, who has been contributing to our filming and broadcasting over the weekend.
All right.
Let's say, Lorraine, we've both been enjoying it, haven't we?
It has. It's a pleasure. Not that I'm sure I know what I'm talking about, but it still has been good.
We're both in the same boat.
Now, hoop 13. So the statistics say the first ball over there will be the pair that wins. So who knows? And Liz taken a lovely position. Jeff's gone out a bit wide. Beautiful. A nice ball in there. Jeff clears that.
This junction is quite handy, given that I've got a little bit of a throat, Lorraine, that you're here to help out with the commentary.
That's not good for you. So we that was a good attempt. It's sitting nicely.
But it doesn't quite make it. And at this present moment, we have green over on the far boundary.
And John's put in
At this moment, we've got green to play, pink right smack bang in the hoop. Can he do it?
Oh,
So close.
fantastic attempt there. That's game.
Fabulous result for Les and John. 7-6. And Lorraine, before you arrived here, we had an absolutely thrilling game because they were well down, Les and John. I remember one 5-2 or something like that.
And they
come back to 7-6.
Wow, that's
Fantastic job of getting back and winning this game.
That's excellent. Good.
So Les and John 7, Sydney and Jeff 6. And we'll be back again with you shortly.
Right. So you've got a sore throat, not COVID. You've got a sore throat.
It's
You want to go and sit a coffee or anything? Or?
All right, so welcome to our next game. We'll have some technical issues once again with the sound, but I think we're back on cue. And as I said before, it's a pleasure to welcome along the rain to this fairly competitive match between Greg and Francesca from Windsor, and then Jeff Wynnham and Sydney from Ipswich.
And this should be a really, really good game. We've got Sydney and Jeff playing blue and black, and Greg and Francesca playing yellow and red. It's round 3 of the championship.
Well, a great clearance from Francesca. It almost looked as though the red went through the hoop there in the rain.
It did.
No such luck. So I was just talking before about the different stances that many of our croquet players have, and Greg has a very interesting one, doesn't he?
Yes.
He lines it up and then does a little tap on the ground.
Yes.
Whereas Jeff Holt, quite straightforward, simple, steps up to the ball and away he goes.
Just a gentle tap there.
Francesca, she's more of a caster. So just interesting to see the different styles. So we're setting up.
Francesca stalks the ball, casts, and just a centimetre or so. Sydney's a caster too. I hit that right in the middle.
Good.
So black and blue in control of the hoop now. Rick's got a clearance now required on blue. So too far away from that blue. And Jeff has run the hoop and run the ball down a few yards behind hoop number 2. So very successful there for Jeff.
So,
Francesca
1-0 to Jeff and Sydney.
Yes, and
Francesca and Greg come straight back with a wonderful croquet from Francesca to go and sit right in the hoop. And it's on the leg. It's difficult to tell from
It's
here.
just a little bit on the leg, so I don't think she'll be able to run it in the next shot. Greg has blocked black from getting a clean shot on the red, if that's what black might have done. Then blue is going to come up in front of the hoop. It's going to be red to play, and Florine referee is on site. I'm going to mark red ball. That's a very neat shot there. That limits what Greg can actually do now. Greg would have wanted to clear the blue ball because it's in an ideal jumping position, but I don't think he'll be able to do that now. And that's a successful jump.
Excellent shot.
Well done. Ooh. So that's 2 to Sydney and Jeff. And we'll make our way to hoop 3. Red's played and it's black to play, but black is hindered by the yellow ball. Black, looks like black steamed that.
Yes, he's very much stuck behind.
And looks like
Steamed.
yellow, Greg steamed that as well. It's blue to play. Blue's rolled just beneath the boundary. Black has been doomed again. Yellow has played. So we now have 4 balls back in play. You move that gently over towards the hoop. And unfortunately, red has pulled through. Sydney's first to hoop 4. Beautifully positioned ball. Jeff attempts to block the red. So Francesca has put the ball in a very nice position at hoop 4. So red and yellow in control of that hoop. So he's So we might have a go at the hoop here, or clear yellow, one of the two. And very admirable shot at the hoop, leaving yellow in front. Greg stalks, gets down to look at the line.
An opportunity now for Greg and Francesca to get onto the scoreboard.
And he
And
runs
he
that
scores.
hoop successfully.
3-1.
Jeff might have been hoping to get that ball in front of the hoop, and it has sort of
Just a little bit
just
short.
stopped.
Where is Francesca going for the hoop?
Or clearing black.
She's going for a clearance, that's right.
Oh, she's gone for it. And put it in the jaws.
Good
So
clearance by Sydney.
as I was walking through this morning, somebody said, "Oh, you should have been on lawn 1. Greg did this amazing jump from the boundary and scored the hoop." So I think we'll be never know with Greg what he might do.
No. Yes, I've been at the receiving end of Greg's jumps. He was absolutely wonderful, just in the same league as Casey with long distance jumps. Going for the clearance off the blue. And he does it.
And might have the block on the blue going back and clearing the red too. Maybe not. No, just caught the edge of the yellow.
Red to play. Oh,
Unfortunately hit the post, but
there's that pesky centre peg again.
but still in a good position.
And 3-2.
So they at the fourth hoop. As I went to the fourth hoop, Greg and Francesca were down 3-0. So
Yes, they're clawing their way back, that's for sure, as you'd expect. A great shot from Jeff. So he will be wired from black, from red at this moment.
Yes. Oh, nicely played. So we just saw Sydney stalk that. One of the basic commandments of croquet: before you strike the ball, stalk the ball.
Oh, what a fantastic control shot that was by Greg to at least get blue off the front of the hoop and land yellow in front of it. But blue
might have been
about to come
hoping
back.
to actually go in the hoop there, by the look on his face.
Right. Yes, disappointment.
But it's okay. Big stalks. Goes down to look at the line. Has his feet together when he plays. Right?
Yeah, he has a very unique
Then he
style.
goes together. One foot in front of the other.
Nearly repeating
Yeah,
the previous hoop there, but fortunately not.
So when I first started playing in little gala days and competitions, I was always told in doubles, stand with your partner so that you can think about what you might do. Don't stand apart and then go, when it's your turn to play, then go and talk to your partner. You should be standing with them and talking to them. And you see that with these players of this calibre. It's one of those basic rule 101s that they still act out. They don't.
And there's the proof of the pudding.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Greg and Francesca rather. Anyway, red was cleared. Francesca now to come back on Greg's instructions to deep position in front of hoop 6.
Right there.
Blue taking up a prominent block position for red. Francesca coming straight back, trying to move that obstacle. Well, actually wasn't wide after all, but fortunately just bounces out. And, at the moment, black is also wide from the hoops by its own ball blue. Sydney comes back in, takes up position. Greg will be looking to clear blue. And he does that. Great shot.
Accurate, very accurate at clearing.
And hoop saving shots like that can really turn a game, can't they?
They sure can.
As much as they, if you win a hoop instead of losing a hoop, it's sort of like worth two.
It is. Jessica stalks that, even though she's not wanting the ball to move too far, she still stalks it. So Sydney has an open hoop now.
Right away the shot.
Just goes onto the right-hand side, staunching from where we're looking, and leaves it open for Greg. So what do you think Greg might do here? Clear the blue or
Yellow, you mean?
yellow clear the blue?
I'd say so. Certainly looks that
Gonna
way
jump.
as Greg takes up his stance.
It's one of those lovely shots that leaves him right in front. Jeff right in front with his blue ball, yellow on the boundary. Another nice one from Francesca. It was just that little bit too short.
Sydney not happy there.
Black can see the yellow there. See the yellow, but it's wide from the red. Blue plays in. Oh, Francesca runs that
terrific X.
very, very cleanly.
Red. So that brings the scores up to 3-all.
3 together. Successful.
Okay. And it's those sort of shots, Lorraine, is it not, that will be, saving a game, because as we said before, if it manages to save a hoop-money shot and then you get into one, then the score actually is double.
It's
That you gain a hoop instead of losing a hoop, in a way.
exactly both. The teams here are playing lovely teamwork, obviously know each other well as players. I think black might have just got in the way there from blue attempting to run that hoop.
Yeah, teams is themed or not?
No, I think they're calling the referee. Here comes Chlorine.
The referee comes
Just
over to adjudicate. Maureen, one of our other volunteers,
So just to
normally the tournament referee manager as well, and she's just having a pretty close look to make sure that the balls are either not touching, as the case may be. So Jeff instructing Maureen on what he intends to do, so that she knows how to mark accordingly.
Jeff plays with a lot of finesse, I would say. Oh, well done. Nearly an in off there, Francesca. Thanks. Yep.
Very close.
It's a thoroughly enjoyable game to be watching. It just swings backwards and forwards. Jess has succeeded in being that red ball just in front of the hoop. So I think Sydney will be doing a jump here. Yeah,
Tremendous.
there was never any doubt about that.
Tremendous.
Beautifully executed. Well done. Oh, we forgot to change the score.
4-3. Jeff and Sydney.
What happens? You get too busy watching the game, you forget to do what you're supposed to be doing.
What is it? It's a very entertaining game, and hopefully you as viewers behind this screen will be able to also appreciate the skill and quality of the competition.
So Francesca has to move her ball away from that hoop or through the hoop, and she's electing to move it sideways as Chlorine watches on to ensure there's not a crush or a push there. I just heard the shed thump. I wonder who that was. Looks like it might have been Casey.
Sure was. And now Greg going for a
How would that be? Would that be about 2 yards? 2 metres?
I'd say in excess of that, or closer to 3.
Thinking that he's going to jump because Chlorine's there watching.
We'll go for the jump shot.
And he's moved the black away from the leg. Not successful.
Yeah, the second best option.
I haven't seen very many promotions over the 2 days. That was probably one of the first ones I've seen from Jeff there, moving the black ball in front of the hoop. And with where the red and the yellow are, that's a pretty good move in my books anyway. Oh, Francesca's just gently nudged that black ball away, going from hoop 7 down to hoop 8. So
good result, but
very good result.
You're about to be walking back where she came from right now.
Yeah. And there it goes. I think half of Brisbane must be up here on the peninsula today. Out for the Sunday drive. A lot of traffic on the road.
There is, although we are hoping that the viewers may well be not being disturbed too much because we have noise cancelling audio equipment. So with any luck, they're not hearing too much, just hearing our voices. Or maybe they want the cars and not our voices in their own. Who knows?
Could be.
Fantastic about it. Traffic's along the road.
So I see the Queensland team for the Nationals was announced yesterday, and I think Greg was in it. I can't actually recall who was in the men's team, but I know Desley, Janae and Bob from Eildon will be part of that team.
They're both in it. That's good.
The 3 of them, yeah. So, well done, Sydney.
Another hoop is Sydney and Jeff.
It's 5-3, and then move over to hoop 9. Another promotion. So yellow gently nudges over red. I think red might be now in a position where it's blocking blue from the hoop. Jeff clears that red with a resounding stroke there. Five three. Greg and Francesca will be wanting this hoop. Sydney and Jeff will be wanting to take it to 6-3. So it's this is an important hoop. Beautiful stop shots. Black's in front of the hoop. Nice playing back in. In the background, you can see that Gordon and Mary playing Hisham and Charlie have just started their game. That's in round 3 of this competition as well. Oh, I think that yellow ball is right in front of them.
Greg?
So Jeff stalks the ball. And clears red. So it's only to the back boundary. Looks like Francesca's going to try and put that yellow ball through. And she just bounces off the leg, leaving black. That was red. Red just played, so black. What would you do here, Mike?
Yeah, it's difficult to say. I can't really,
All depends
I can't really see whether it's in the jaws,
We'll just.
but I think I know what Sydney's going to do. That'll be a jump. Let's make sure we don't miss this one.
It's moved the yellow ball, but it's.
Well, the jump fails.
Yellow.
It's yellow in the jaws.
So
Greg will be looking to not only make this hoop, but get
down to hoop 10 in front.
I think.
And he's executed that perfectly. Oops.
The tension's certainly mounting now.
Yes. Francesca was offside, so she's gone over to the far boundary to the penalty. Yellow to play. And it bounces off the right-hand side.
Unfortunately, at this stage of the game. The ball coming our way. Right.
It's cleared to the back boundary. Very close, very close. So Sydney's running this for the game. And bounces off and yellow's there, ready to clear it.
The tension's certainly mounting.
It sure is. Oh, snicks it off the closest stanchion. I think Greg can run, Jeff can run that. I think it's on the leg. That's right. He just attempted to promote that, but just was obscured by the leg of the hoop.
Greg having a chat with Francesca. I don't know whether there's a chance that Francesca might go for the in-off here, which is certainly there. Did an extremely difficult shot from the distance that she was away. Juncture of the game, though sometimes risks have to be taken.
Oh, a good attempt, very good attempt. It has moved the black off the loop. And that's game match. That was an excellent game to watch. Both teams played brilliantly. Score was 7. Oh, was that the miss? 6-4. That wasn't the game match.
No, well, we're all mistaken here.
Excuse me for that wrong information. No, it wasn't. So I think they're looking to see if that.
It went through.
Yeah. It didn't go through. Are they checking to see if the yellow's offside?
Yeah.
So it's the referee's call on this. offside. Onside.
Call that. Get someone else have a look.
Onside.
Before they're on. It's not. Lucky escape for break the other, which was considered to be onside. Now takes up an extremely prominent position in front of hoop number 11. With the score at 6-4.
I actually was calling that as hoop 10 as being the last one. So I got that very badly wrong.
So we had to readjust the scores as we mistakenly thought the ball had gone through. Francesca going for a very important block here from the black, which is currently in this position. With the yellow, which is currently in that position. And it certainly looks like he's done a very good job of it. My goodness me. What an ending was that?
That was amazing.
Absolutely incredible. You couldn't wish for a better ending than that, could you?
I thought hoop 10 was in, but hoop 11 was worthwhile waiting for.
So thanks for joining us. That was
Yes.
an extremely entertaining match between the pairing of Greg and Francesca against Jeff and
Me?
very, very pleased Sydney Bates, who
Yes.
gave the last hoop enough.
Superb playing. So we'll take a short break and get set up for the next game.
Absolutely. Welcome back. We are now going to be watching the latest match between Gordon Giles and Marion McMahon and Les Watson and John Smith, both of whom are at the top of their tree in the respective block that they're in. So this should be a really entertaining match. And we hope you enjoy it. And once again, joining me this morning in our commentary is Lorraine Hathaway.
It's going to be a very good game to watch. So Les and John, our club peers, playing against Mary and Gordon. Sounding clearance there. Red dispatched to the boundary. This plays the red in. John's going to clear the blue. And he sends blue behind the blue. Might be wide from the red. The red wide from the blue. Maybe Mary can see it. Not too sure. Just goes to the side. And Les runs that hoop. 1 to Les and John.
It's 1-0 to Les and John. Just as an aside, I'm hoping that viewers are able to see this picture quite clearly, because then the shade, it's almost impossible for me to see what's going on right now, so I hope you can. Very shortly they'll be out of the shade and into the sun.
So black and blue have played down, yellow's to the side, and now red's playing down.
So yellow to play in. Les, John's partner, points out the position he wants the ball to end up in, which has probably just gone a little bit too far, leaving the hoop possibly open to Mary doing a shot, unless she's going to go for a clearance. We shall see.
And that's a hoop to
She
Mary.
went straight through. Fabulous. Fabulous shot.
Oh, yes. Perfect.
Great shot from John Smith. Right through the hoop. 2-1.
2-1 to Yes,
John and
sure.
Les.
Black and blue, beautifully positioned on hoop 4.
What's that in before?
Apparently the second game is carrying on in front of us, so we'll just have a little bit of congestion. Unfortunately, I thought the red had been put through.
I don't think it needs to be yelled at. I think it's needed.
So this is a very hard fought over hoop. We're now on 2-1 to Les and John. Currently on hoop 4. John just going for the clearance on blue, which he does successfully. And Mary now on the eastern boundary, playing in. And black in a pretty good position. However, red plays before black. Mary succeeds in hitting it, but I suspect that it's now adjacent to black, and we're going to see a possible clearance by Les. And back black comes. And a good roquet from John Smith. Just managing to squeeze the ball past the hoop. A good shot from Les, which may well have wired himself in black. And yellows are playing. Excellent roquet from Mary. So yet another hoop proving to be elusive whilst the second colour teams wait it out. Excellent shot from Les, steering black away from the hoop. Gordon returns the favour.
So we're still on this hoop. We're still on this same hoop that we were. I just had a little break and
Still
back
on
and
hoop
we're still
number
on
4.
hoop 4.
Lorraine's just rejoined us. I suspect, Lorraine, this may well be yet another game that doesn't go the full term in terms of points because of it taking such a while for this hoop.
Well contested. A lovely positional play there from Liz. Yes, Gordon's going to be trying for an in-off, do you think, there? No, just a straight clearance will do. Miles past. It's off. Nice clearance there from him. Same from John. So Mary's going to play in first with her blue ball. Well, yellow can see blue there. So it's played in. And cleared blue away. It's like black's been cleared. I don't know if red's blocking blue from running that, having a try at that hoop, but
Get you another email for it.
just a minute, I'll turn this off.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. What, did you send me an email?
Yeah, just
I've got about 30 emails from
And an excellent clearance from John Smith there that removes the blue and ends up in the hoop. So Mary to play.
I'm just working through.
I'll chase it.
Yeah. I just let you look at it because I just worked through the.
Looking for a clearance on yellow, and she does so successfully. Excellent shot.
I could have put it off, but I could have so there is just a little odd things. So, yes. I did the dog. So Mark what's this house? I didn't
So blue just slides by the right hand upright, and once again we do the rotation. Red to play.
No, actually, I've been going fiddling around with it. We haven't seen like the lunch.
Oh, you do want to?
See.
That's all right.
See. So the menu and what and then they're going to so they're going to see just
Once again, blue to play. Mary on the boundary. Southern boundary coming back, and this is hoop 4. So the attempted in off by Les, not quite successful, but once again he does clear the black. Which way this hoop is going, they'll be taking up the whole hour. And soon it'll be nightfall. Once again, black rejected by the hoop. Yellow to play. Oh, and he passes by in between the blue and the hoop, now leaving Mary with an excellent opportunity to take this hoop finally, but let's not talk too soon. Luckily, the commentator's curves didn't work here, and she celebrates the winning of this hoop, which has taken an eternity. And we're off again.
Well, sandwich is sitting in the sun there.
Oh, yeah, okay. So 2-2.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
What an excellent shot. Mary blows the yellow away and it goes through the hoop at the same time. 3-2. Gordon and Mary.
Right in front.
And at long last, the second game can get going again. Fabulous roquet from Gordon. It looks as though Gordon and Mary have certainly found their rhythm now. Mary with a slightly hampered shot. Whilst at the moment, red and yellow are controlling hoop 6, so they're in a fairly good position. Red attempting to promote yellow and try to wire it from the black in the foreground here, but not quite achieving it. Gordon to play. So that roquet came in, and whilst it hit the ball, it hit the wrong one. So now yellow to play with a possible hoop running opportunity. Oh, and then it sticks in the jaws. And of course, that now leaves it prey to a roquet away from Mary. The Blues ended up in a reasonably good position. Les will no doubt want to do something about that. So he succeeds in dislodging blue from a hoop running position and putting himself into one. Now we have Gordon coming in with his black. He's set up, so a pretty critical shot now for John. He needs to hit the blue, and he does so with aplomb. Well done. And the criticality of that shot now passes to Mary. She attempts to dislodge red from its running position right in front of the hoop. And she does. Fabulous shot. Now it's black in the hoop running position, so backwards and forwards we go. Well, these guys are just playing absolutely top-notch croquet, that's for sure. It truly is a battle royal for each hoop, apart from the previous one to this, where Mary had a very successful in-off. So red going for the roquet on the black, but unfortunately slides on past. So no doubt black will be looking for, if not the hoop shot, then certainly to clear yellow. And he does so. Leaving blue in a commanding position now. And wide from yellow. Blue to black. And Mary makes the hoop. So that's completed hoop 6. 4-2. Nice incoming shot by Liz. Top shot on Mary as usual. So it's red to the boundary. Red to black.
So just realise that I won't like to finish using enough seeds in there.
Sorry about the operation here. We're just moving the camera back into the shade. The red slides past the black ball of Gordon Giles, who will now be setting up to run this hoop 7. And not only does he run it, he also sends his ball 3/4 the way down to hoop 8. Great shot.
See.
5-2. John Smith successful with hoop number 8.
Yes.
5-3.
See the first card.
Yes, see it.
The red attempts the breakaway shot on black, which is once again in front of the hoop. It passes on by. Gordon with yet another opportunity to run this hoop. And whilst he doesn't run it, he's very nicely sat in the jaws. I don't know that John has a shot on it, but anyway, he's trying. And he's rotated blue away. Mary to play. Black's made the hoop. 6-3. Mary and Gordon. So Gordon and Mary are taking a pretty commanding lead right now. So both Les and John are going to have to put their skates on to get back into this competition. John successfully rotates the blue away. Red in a strong position in front of the hoop. Well, you can hear the frustration in Mary's voice that unfortunately it didn't go quite as planned to stymie Red from being able to get into the hoop. So now Red has a good opportunity. Oh, well, he's not choosing to take it. Red is going to clear black. A bit of a cat and mouse game right now. Blue to play. Mary opts to play deep. Try and get out of harm's way, and then comes Red. I don't think he's got over quite far enough to invite himself, so Gordon with an opportunity as he does. We've got a good whack and send it right down the far end of the lawn. Yellow to play. Right now, blue and black have a commanding position. Given that the score is at 6-3, this is a fairly important moment for the pair, Les and John. Do or die. And does it die? Well, certainly not yet. Well, just slides by the blue. And now Mary has a very strong opportunity, being right in front of people number 10 to take this game. And she does. Congratulations to Mary and Gordon, winners versus Les and John, with the score at 7-3.
I was going to say Francis will go with you. I think he'll have a
So we hope you enjoyed that game, that coverage. We'll now take a short break in terms of commentary. We'll still leave the live stream on, so you'll be able to view the current game going on between Greg and Francesca and Leslie and Wade from a distance. And we'll be back shortly.
All right, we're set up to go.
You want to take over then?
Yes.
At the moment. Oh, have you got your mic out?
I've got my microphone going, and we're on hoop 3. We've got Graham and Dennis playing Alison and Rosemary. And the score is 2 to Dennis and Graham. Alison and Rosemary yet to score. So we've got yellow on one boundary and red on the other boundary, black in front of the hoop, red to play. So Dennis scores that hoop, blue and black. Your way down to hoop 4. Blue ball just passes behind the hoop. Nicely positioned ball from Rosemary. Black goes to the back, the boundary. Blue's cleared the yellow, leaving self in front of the hoop and red to play. And successful hoop. Nice throw, KD from Anderson. That was close. I think blue is wide from yellow. And lovely stop shop there from Dennis. Where to play? And ejected by the hoop.
Well, I've just taken a welcome break, but in my absence, lovely Lorraine has been commentating and filming for you, so
Mike,
it's a pleasure to have some help. And
I've had to multitask. That's might be a bit beyond me. Doing the
you're
scoring.
a woman. You can
Multitask.
No, well, as everybody knows, this is our first foray into the world of broadcasting. So
It's
it's
a
we
good
learn
experience.
something every day, and
You do. It's a good experience.
So Alison to play,
It's going to do it.
yellow to jump.
And successful jump. Well done.
Three-two.
Graham will be satisfied with that position of his blue ball.
Yeah, that was a great shot, wasn't it?
Because I think black might be a little hampered there. Might be a straight-on shot to get down to the next hoop.
We had a little interview with Graham this morning when games first started firing up, and Graham's not terribly happy with his performance so far, but from what he's doing at the moment, it certainly seems to have picked up.
I think that self-reflection is really important when you're playing any sport, but you have to be kind to yourself, I think. Alison, here's the blue ball. Red has a quick open hoop. Rosemary, line for this hoop. 6.
Great shot.
Successful.
Sorry, I should be doing the scoring for you, shouldn't I?
Okay. And 3 together. And we're heading to hoop 7.
I've just run 2 5-yarders and you missed them. Yeah, next time. Yeah.
The black and blue currently commanding the hoop.
Yes.
Rosemary Newsham just setting up with a roquet, one would assume on black.
I don't know if Black can run that.
Critical
hoop.
shot.
It looks like it might be. Well,
And she
it's a
completes it. It's
pretty
excellent
good
shot.
clearance. Alison playing in with her yellow ball. And clears the blue.
Alison is equal to the task, like Rosemary, and now both blue and black have been cleared, and that threat has been diminished, but Graham about to come back. Blue to play. Excellent shot.
Right in front of the hoop. Oh, Rosemary's rotating those quite consistently.
Yeah, another fabulous shot.
Big.
Rosemary's been off the circuit for a considerable period of time, but she seems to have come back with a vengeance,
I think
doesn't she?
so. Looks like it to me. She can be pleased with her play today. And Alison's put her ball right in front of the hoop. So red and yellow have played themselves back into this hoop. Rosemary attempted to clear on the black ball with her red. And Dennis has picked his blue partner ball to move yellow to the far boundary.
So, Lorraine, the conditions appear to be changing somewhat now, with the similar to the afternoon yesterday when the wind is starting to pick up.
It is.
So we're hoping our audio equipment is up to the task, not too muffled. So yellow slides past blue. Graham to take a reasonably straight on hoop shot. Oh, and he's just landed in the jaws. No, he's gone through.
He's gone through. There you go. You can't actually see it here.
Excellent shot.
Well done.
A pretty tight game so far.
Well, I think that both teams are playing well.
The attempted promotion there wasn't quite successful.
Hit the stanchion.
Yellow to play.
There's two balls in front of the hoop, red and yellow, certainly in control. Just rolled past.
Well, red and yellow in a strong position now, as thanks to that unsuccessful promotion, which kept the blue and the black away up on hoop 7, they can now play to their advantage, get themselves wired and manoeuvre themselves into a hoop running position for hoop 8 with any luck. Rosalie does so. Wide from blue.
Black's playing down.
Now what can Dennis do?
Well, we have seen Dennis do these amazing roquets, so... And there we go.
Well,
but unfortunately, it's just...
Excellent shot in that he did get the roquet, but unfortunately, being a soft shot, it's just pushed red right up to the front of the jaws. So there's a surefire chance of getting through if yellow can clear black away. And I'm sure that that's what Alison's attempting to do right now.
Red's going to play before black, so I might have been tempted just to position that ball because blue is going to try to work some magic to remove red there. And
excellent shot.
Completed it.
Graham succeeds in removing red from the clutches of their jaws, but it's still out there, not far away. And Rosemary choosing to clear the blue.
You just see Murray walking to the outside the fence line. He has a drone, which he's going to do a presentation, fly over the club and make a YouTube video of the club.
So both these players, Rosemary and Alison, are playing very tightly together and guarding each other as to what the expected shot is needed. But unfortunately, that didn't work for them. And what a magnificent shot that was by Dennis.
It's a Dennisism, I think.
Clearing
That was beautiful.
the opposition and going straight through the hoop.
No sugar. Please.
So a good clearance to the boundary by Alison. So Graham will be coming back in. Probably with the intention of either blocking yellow or clearing yellow, because red is, I think, on the other side of black. Whether he can see that, I don't really know. Time will tell. Yep, so he's chosen to block. not quite succeeded. So Rosemary with red to clear black. And this time paved the way for yellow. If black doesn't come back to either clear or block it.
Um,
And unfortunately,
Yes,
just
maybe.
like kiss on the right-hand
Not
side
happy
of
with
black
that.
leaves it at the mercy of
And
Dennis, who will no doubt be heading for the hoop.
yeah, I would say so. And that's next hoop to Dennis and Graham.
They're beginning to extend their lead now.
And so
Rosemary
we're
really going to have to
score 6-3
put those skates on.
for hoop 10. Oh,
And a top shot
that's
from
a very good
Alison.
shot. Nice line. That wind has picked up, hasn't it?
It sure has, yes. It's getting quite cool here for us in the commentary
Yeah.
box.
I don't know if it's as chilly as it was yesterday, but it's still a bit of a chill factor there.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Not what they wanted, but precisely what Rosemary and Alison would have wanted.
Yes. Yep.
Yes, conditions like this can be quite trying for players, can't it? Because as the day wears on, people start to get more and more tired,
Yes.
and that coupled with the cold weather as it draws in makes life much more challenging for
Like
people of our demographic.
Yes. This is like second day of play, so
Yes.
fatigue would be a factor for some people.
Well,
Oh, that was close.
just missed.
Dennis is shaking his head, but he's played some excellent shots in this game.
Yes, fatigue would certainly be a factor, but of course us 30 to 50-year-old bracket, which we're all in,
Wish.
we can keep it at bay. Alison to play. Oh, yes.
And I think
Bounces
it's
off.
at this time of the day, on the second day, where concentration, being able to maintain that concentration becomes a factor.
Yeah. Well, it's a long weekend, isn't it? You know, when you think that they're playing somewhere in the region of nigh on 7 hours each day,
Yes.
so you're on your feet all that time. You don't really get much chance to have a break in between.
No,
It's a pretty good workout. Graham went for the roquet on red, which he successfully achieved, which was a great shot.
So I don't know if red can see black now, because I think black would be wanting to clear that yellow away from that hoop. Rosemary just puts it in there.
Dennis thwarts the opportunity of yellow getting through the hoop, so yellow and red once again will regroup. So the tension mounts for this critical hoop now.
And
6-3.
it's almost like they go down a gear for this and tramp the foot a bit, don't they? They always seem to pull something out really special on that hoop 10.
Yeah, that's so right. Tremendous shot by Blue.
It's from here. It's hard to see if the yellow is out, how far out from the hoop yellow is, and what they would be hoping to do. But the fact that Rosemary may be clearing black,
Well, it was an interesting shot Rosemary chose to take there, because when you consider blue is well away on the western boundary, if that had been set up instead of a missed roque, as was the case, then, to sacrifice the yellow not being removed by black, but then blue having to come back to remove red would have been a very, very difficult shot indeed. And
exactly.
We'll never know, but black to play.
So Dennis knows he's a really good jumper. He just cleared that. I thought Dennis might have jumped that, but he's cleared it. So he
just chose to clear Alison's yellow to the boundary.
It's a bit milky.
Thank you very much. The servants have just brought us a cup of tea.
I've got some of these.
Lovely staff at Eildon here have been caring for everybody today. They do an absolutely marvellous job of catering for the weekend. Well, one thing's for sure, when you visit Eildon, you won't go hungry.
For sure.
Red just passes to the west of the hoop, with black now playing into Lion. Wire yellow, which looks, given Graham's reaction there, it looks like it has done, so the only option there is either to jump or clear. Both Rosemary and Alison very competent jumpers, but in this case Alison's choosing to clear away the danger.
And she does that.
Off black goes to the boundary.
Oh, that was well done.
Tremendous
Well done.
promotional shot there from black onto blue. A critical shot now for Alison on blue with her yellow, otherwise there's a strong opportunity there for the game to be sealed by blue in the next shot. Unfortunately, it glides by. Blue
Good
by.
I had the good fortune to attend some coaching sessions on the Sunshine Coast with Dennis and Sue Green, organised by the SCRCC, Sunshine Coast Regional Croquet Group. And
that's the game.
It was just invaluable.
Sorry, Lorraine, I interrupted you there with my exclamation. But
yep, that's the game. And the score being
7-3, I think, isn't it?
7-3.
Okay.
Oops, not 8-3. Okay, that concludes that game, and we'll take a short break while we set up for the next game. I hope you enjoyed that.
Very nice.
Well, welcome back. We're just going to catch the tail end of a game with Denise and Werner versus John and Les. And the reason for that is because Denise and Werner haven't featured on camera yet, so let's give them a chance of being able to look back at themselves. Referee Chlorine is called over to adjudicate. Not even sure of the current score, but we'll bring that to you as soon as we can. Well, Denise does an excellent shot of rear-ending the red out of the black out of the hoop there. Just going to lower my voice and stop the commentary for a moment whilst we've got the second game going on in front of us. Well, Lorraine's just established our latest score, so it's 4-3 as we speak with Les and John, with Les just about to go for a hoop with blue. It was rejected. A good clearance by Denise. The blue are electing to play deep, out of harm's way, perhaps. Denise, with her red, will no doubt be trying to remove black. Actually does very nicely. Black is going to the boundary, and wherever yellow is, I suspect it has a very good chance of a hoop running position shot there. Obviously, okay, so Werner sets up right in front. Ready to play.
He'll just get worse and worse. He's not basketball practice, is it?
A top clearance by Denise Simmons on Black.
That's from here and here. Is it? That's we had the surgery.
Likewise with John on yellow. Werner to play. Yellow will come back in. Probably attempt clearance on the blue. And an excellent shot. As we can see by this game, the standard of rocating has been absolutely second to none. And that's the way it has to be sometimes in these games. Such is the standard of all the individual players.
Let off the asking. This guy might be able to school. But nice from my life.
Well, you do have to, like when they go in for surgery, giving you medical treatment, you say, like, I make surgery. Impressive, I'm impressive. You treat it well, just so you get into it. And I said, I think you get to say
This
really, his peers really.
and that's not the research on the question.
When you go in there, and there's
So blue and black now taking up a very commanding position in front of the hoop. Yellow to play.
It's a slow.
A roque on blue, which successfully is achieved.
Sometimes it does seem like very more yesterday.
So the danger has been averted. Red and black have been cleared. And back they come. He's set up in front of the hoop again. A very good shot by Werner. He may well have wired himself from blue. Red with an important clearance shot now on black. And a wonderful shot by Denise. Well, we see many of these hoops today, these seesaw backwards and forwards, vying for position. In absolutely There's been some absolutely fascinating games and some really top-class entertainment in the world of croquet. Not only that, let's have a look at the sky. Looks like the ducks are on their way. Or geese, I'm not too sure. And we're back to croquet.
Sort of is.
All right, with the clearance on blue.
I think she did right.
And she does that. Great shot. It's almost a question of who will break first.
So we've been on that hoop for a while now, haven't we?
Yellow to play.
Oh, what's Red doing? Red's having a swing. Just veers off to the left.
Red just twists by the left-hand upright of hoop number 8. And now black to play. Maybe a little bit of a hold-up with our second game going on at the moment. So let's pause proceedings for a minute. There's John to play. Black will go for a clearance on yellow. And he does so.
Quite nicely.
Werner has little choice but to come back and try to clear blue or block blue, but clearance is no doubt going to be the
He's
third
going for
option,
the
and he
and
does
he's
so.
got the clearance. In
This is going to
an
turn into one of those
amazingly
feature
well
games
fought
where
hoop.
half the game is going to be taken up by
See, they're going to be in trouble there.
hoop 9, hoop 8 rather.
Swings and roundabouts here.
Red to play.
Oh,
And he lands in the hoop, in the jaws of
A little bit shorter.
the hoop.
I should do a jump.
I don't know if we can jump from there. Maybe.
Oh, those can. He's
He-
doing yeah. You can jump. Do a bouncy jump.
So Les has been known to do bounce jumps from there. So.
Well, yellow's cleared blue, but it's also
He's-
cleared blue behind.
Werner's
So there's
rocaing like there's no tomorrow. And but Les is behind the hoop now, so he has an opportunity to clear.
View here of whether or not blue can dislodge red.
Yes.
Pulled it.
Good chance. Good try.
That's
Already.
whip. 8 to Denise and Woody.
Yep.
We're all now.
So,
That's 4-all.
brilliant.
It's 4-all.
And we're 4-all. So,
Well, I'm pleased to let you know that as we speak, we have Reno Perello, who is our grounds person that works at the club, as well as being one of the top players that this club has ever produced. Would you agree with that, Reno?
That's a complete and utter lie. Don't listen to him. Only on certain days.
Oh, dear. How do you feel the Lawns have been playing today? I believe that you rolled them just prior to.
Pretty quick, actually, with all this westerly blowing, would have dried it right out. And unfortunately, when the courts get really quick, they get a little bit wavy, I've noticed. It exaggerates some of the waves, and if it's any waves in the court, it exaggerates it.
Yeah, that's an interesting comment to make, Reno, because as we've been watching some of the close-ups as the roquets come in, the ball has been curling away
they
quite a number of times this morning.
If there's any unevenness in the court, which croquet courts are known for unevenness, the faster the court, the more it pronounces it. So,
so that goes to Les and John.
Well, whatever the case, Reno, we're very grateful to have you. So thanks very much for just popping into the commentary box.
It'll definitely test their skills, and probably not play so trying to get too close to the hoop, because when it's quick like this, you tend to overshoot the hoop too. Like this ball's going to. Look at this; it's going right past it, and that's not what he wanted to do.
No, quite right.
Usually Les is a really good lagger. I mean, he can lag him from anywhere. This lady's really good too. She's amazing.
Yeah, this is Denise Simmons now. I think she's from isn't she from Byron Bay?
Yeah, Byron Bay.
Oh, God, she's playing really, really well. So was partner. John and Les have really got their work cut out for them with these two.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
Well, thanks, Reno.
No worries. It's good.
That's really appreciated.
Oh, he's just missed that one. So yellow, blue to play next, and Les getting a good position, a bit of luck.
Just notice a bit of hat movement there from Les, so that's always a sign, isn't it?
Yeah, bit of wind. Oh, no.
Oh, a very uncharacteristic miss by Les.
Didn't need that. Did not need that.
It needs to be red right in front of the hoop.
Yeah. But anything could happen here. If she misses this hoop, it gives a good go for John. She's good, this lady. Yeah, he's got a jump now.
For a jump?
Yeah. And John's been jumping pretty good too.
Yeah, John is a very accomplished jumper.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a very tight hoop, this one.
He's really improved his jumping.
Well, let's zoom in so we get the bird's eye view.
You're a good jumper, Mike.
Yes, every now and then I've been known to be able to make them.
I think Mike's beaten me many games where I've been stuck in the jaws and he's jumped.
Jumping's not an easy shot to play. You either get them or you don't. It's well done.
Brilliant shot.
On you, Jono. He needed to get that shot.
Yep, John just making sure that I got the shot on camera, and I'm assuring him that we did.
That was probably the winning shot, I'd say. But that would make him 2 in front now.
That's correct. It's 6-4.
Yeah, 6-4. But, Les is way, way up there, so he's got a long shot. Les looks like he's rounding the cows up, doesn't he, the way he waddles around. It's an old cattle farmer.
And he doesn't look like he's in any particular hurry
No,
to get
he's
there either.
I think he's probably spent a bit of time around horses in his life.
Yeah, the bandy legs gives it away, doesn't it?
The clock stopped. And play will resume once
Yeah, they're going to
second colours
Oh,
game.
wait for the other game to go through.
play with the same hoop.
Charlie and Hisham. Out the way.
Have to wait.
So those hoops are in there pretty tight. There's been a few clangs of the hoops and they don't seem to have moved much.
Well, the big hitters like Addison and Devine, Casey, yeah, they're big hitters, and they'll move the hoops around a bit. And these new balls they're using too, like the first colour balls, are the new ones.
Yeah.
They've got more grip on them too, so that they behave a little bit different than the old balls. And they'll make rabbit runs a lot more too because of the tread on the ball. So yeah.
There has been quite a few rejections. You know, the balls seem to bounce around in the jaws and then spat out.
Yeah, the new balls definitely behave different than the old ones. I reckon they do anyway. But yeah.
A little bit of the second colours whilst we're waiting.
It's one of my shots. Miss.
Just close enough to think
Back
that
to the game in hand.
Yeah.
Les Watson
Easy got
plays
that.
blue. Listening for the match.
Oh, go Les. Did you see that? Good shot, Les. From that distance. No trouble is you didn't block yellow.
So, yeah.
So what's John going to do? He might just wraggle up there and just try and nudge blue or yellow, or hopefully blue in front of yellow, or maybe nudge yellow a bit to the side. Who knows? Depends on what view he's got from where he is.
Red and yellow have been running hoops quite well, so
He'll probably get that. Yeah, you're probably right. He might go flat out of it. Yep, it's going hard. Oh, beautiful hit.
Top shot.
absolutely brilliant.
What a lovely shot. Absolute accuracy. I think he wants to win.
So I think you might be right there. I think they're on a mission, these two.
He wants to win. He's playing like he wants to win, which is what you've got to do.
Another
Yeah.
hold up here.
What's Greg Berry who did this jump? He's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Hit the top of the hoop, fell down, pushed opposition back out, and landed in the jaws. Oh,
Who was
that was Greg. That was Greg. Good on you, Greg. It's all on video, mate.
Oh, actually, I missed it.
Oh, it was a great shot. It was a great shot.
It may have been yours. But that's not like
Is there a shoe?
the white from the.
Well, Greg with a great position now to not so great.
So here we go.
That's the turnaround in this game, isn't it?
Yeah.
It can flip on a head. Flip on its head.
Back to our main.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Oh, good shot.
And these guys are just not missing any of their okay.
He's pretty accurate, this fella, isn't he? He's very, very accurate. He was just going a bit over there, a bit far. Where's Johnson?
That's an interesting
Action.
action.
That's
Like
opening out.
a bit of a shovel, a bit of a
With operations, Les Watson is asking for the black to come in precisely where he places mallet, which is exactly what John does.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
As Werner goes for men off, as he's set up.
Oh, unbelievable. That'd break your heart, wouldn't it? That'd break your heart. How do you get that? Les's face has just hit the floor. He doesn't know what's happened.
So it's 6
It's at 6-5. Come on,
John.
land this one, Les.
So they're clawing their way back.
So
Well, I don't know why. Why wouldn't have Les lagged right up to that hoop there to win that hoop? He's kept.
just moved a bit too fast.
I don't know. He just seemed to took it pretty casually. Because look at that red's going to be right up there. The blue can get the red, I suppose. Well,
It's not an ideal clearing.
so yellow's got no shot. Well, you wouldn't think so.
It hasn't. It hasn't.
I don't know.
Eildon goes through the hoop.
Oh no, I was wrong. He has got a shot,
And done very well.
and very well. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is going to be a cliffhanger.
Denise is very good at jawsing the ball.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's pretty dangerous position, but we also know that to clear that one carefully.
Oh, he was trying for the run onto the hoop, which is a good idea. And Les plays those in-off snooker shots to perfection at times.
Sometimes you wonder whether he's playing croquet or snooker.
Well,
on the croquet lawn.
well, he's trying to play billiards on a croquet lawn, which is unheard of.
Right, so where he's playing across, and so they've just picked up the ball so he can play across to hoop.
So where's the black ball? I can't see the black. Was that moved? Was it?
Take a little break once again as
Exploring
Greg fires across our
some
path.
white and go.
Now Denise has to play.
Oh, there's black. It's pretty close. Red, black. So black will either go for the hoop or clear the yellow, one of the two, depending where red goes. Ball and short. No, he's going for the yellow. Yeah, sensible move. Of course, what Les will do with the blue is he'll play off red and land in front.
Yeah. It's this is icy.
No, didn't need that.
It's ball, so
Yeah, he had to stay there. Ah, bugger.
I was just going to
Oh, no. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Unfortunately, John splintered off, went too far away to come back and do any damage if he's trying to save the hoop. That's what it looks like.
Traffic lights
So
at
it's
the
blue
moment.
to play. So blue, clear yellow.
Yeah, but red will clear blue with a stop shot. And then John will have a long row cave if she sits in front. All you can hope is that, depending how good the shot is. Oh no, she ran away. That's changed things. That's changed things.
So we're back to start the rotation again.
If you can't get those stop shots right, you can and you splint her off. You open it up to the opposition, then, don't you?
You've got to hit them full on.
Yeah,
You hit them off to an angle.
No, he's gone too far. This would be a pressure hoop, yes.
Well,
So that's just checking the time note. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
5.
Very, very close. No time for time wasting.
Interesting. Les tried to block red but didn't succeed. Red will clear black. Yep, and she has. Go for walkie-walkies.
Yeah, if you have a look at this, John and Les are in second place, and they played 4 games. Casey and Gabby played 5 games.
Yeah.
And they're in the top spot. So, John and...
They've only got to win this game for what Les was saying.
Yeah. So they're +5 net hoops, so that's in a good position.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm just going to the 13th now. Blue, red. No, maybe not. Black's closer, can clear it.
I think this is the type of game that develops stomach ulcers.
Oh, God.
I think.
I'd have perpetual ulcers, I'd have. Certainly nerve-wracking.
It is. It's a weird thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh,
I just keep coming back.
jumped and jumped and jumped. He jumped onto the hoop to try and go through, but the door wouldn't open. He knocked and knocked. He's got to get this shot. Yeah, well done, Les. Yeah.
What's his face with his hand there?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. You know when Les means business because he straightens the cap up.
he does, he does.
I'm sure what's going through his mind right this minute is now there's 4 minutes, now there's 3 minutes,
Yeah.
now there's 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, Red just keeps coming back in.
Yeah, she's a damn good player. He jumped over the top of that. That's all right.
So both teams are playing with dispatch, even though we're on the close to the end of time.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing. 20. Are we talking 20 seconds?
Oh, watch it. He'll drag this 20 seconds out to a minute.
He won't
Or
want the
21 seconds.
He won't want the red to. We'll do the hat.
Oh.
That was.
I thought he was going to put it through. Jesus, they've been hanging on this heap for a while, haven't they? At 20 seconds should be up. What did he say? A minute and 20.
Or did you say a minute or 20 seconds?
I'm not sure. I didn't.
That's
wouldn't
a minute and 20
Yeah, probably a minute and 20.
seconds. Lovely clearance there for you.
Yeah.
That's still got that yellow there. Ooh.
Oh, I don't want to watch this.
Oh, my goodness me.
6 ball.
Coming up to hit.
13. Come on, Les. Good lag here.
Well,
Les is a good
what
lagger.
an absolutely superb comeback.
So statistics say that the team that gets to hoop 13 first should win. There goes the time.
Oh, can you believe that? The time just went, so they've got to play this hoop anyway to get a winner, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, just missed the hoop. Stop. Just keeps on running. It's like downhill there.
Comes to miss.
Mate, they're making you work for it. Oh. Well, this is hard. Ooh. It's a bit right to the boundary.
Blue ball.
Didn't need that. This is going to be exciting, this 13th hoop.
Oh, it's anybody's hoop.
He's played a really good shot here. Look at this.
That's
Yeah, really good pace. No. Well, is it on to red? On or to hoop? He's going to go for red, I think. I don't know. Oh,
he's got
in the jaws.
So Lee's backed himself there.
Yeah, he did.
With those.
Give him credit. Good shot, Les.
Man, stuff here now.
Oh, incredible. You got it out, eh? Wow, what a good shot. In the jaws, you're never safe. You know what I'd be doing here? I'd be going for this yellow. I wouldn't worry about the hoop. See what I mean? See what I mean? They had control of the hoop. They only had to get the yellow. They would have still had control of the hoop. They said, now you left it wide open. Oh, they live. They live.
They've still got us on.
Nerve-wracking stuff.
Red.
The decision's been made. It looks like it's going to be a clearance onto black. There you go. Oh, look at that. Wide. Wouldn't that give you the heebie-jeebies?
What's John going to do there? Well, yellow's to go after black.
No.
Yellow can run that hoop.
No. But can get in front, so he's going to get...
And yellow can't really clear blue, can it?
No. So it looks like...
Or can
What shots are you going to... He's going to
try to clear blue.
get blue from that position.
Well, I think from this angle, I can see that he's just got a smidgen on the left-hand side of blue as we look at it. May well work in their favour as it cuts blue out that way and yellow in front of the hoop. Who knows?
That's interesting. No. This is one of Les's favourite shots. Throwing the head up. That's his trademark.
This for the match.
Yay!
Well done.
Excellent ending.
My God, that'll stretch your anal nerve, won't it? There you go.
Fabulous result.
Very good.
Thanks, Reno, for your input there. It was most entertaining.
I'll hand at this.
You go.
Match.
That was excellent. I think we've used
And we'll leave you there for a short break.
we've seen
We'll be back shortly.
magnificent.
So welcome back. We're going to show you another match, this time between Maria and Janine. Janine from Ipswich, Maria from Stevens. And in the distance, Marianne and Joy, who are both from Laurel Bank. The score 1-0 to green. Janine and Maria playing green.
I guess Janine was trying for an off there. Jumper somehow.
Cool. The conditions rapidly deteriorating here in the subtropical weather of Redcliffe. Certainly the light's beginning to go now and the temperature's dropping slightly. Round to play. Oh, Maria just rejected by the hoop. And White does a good clearance. Janine clears pink to the boundary, and Maria after Marianne brings pink back in front.
So oh, it looks like Maria's going for the hoop there. Soft that quite so.
On the court at the moment, you can see the two ladies in the background from our match, and in the foreground there's Fran Wright, partner of Addison Matthews.
And
4 players from Laurel Bank that represent their club here this weekend.
Maria attempted to clear the pink, but it ricocheted off and hit the green away. So white to play. Green clears the white, but the pink's still in position. And pink hoop. It's interesting what Reno was saying about the westerly winds accentuating the lawns becoming more wavy in their
Mm-hmm.
to play. So
What were you
So he was
specifically
saying-
referring to?
So Reno was saying that the westerly wind dries the courts out, and the consequence of that is that the lawns become a little bit more wavy
Ah, yes.
to play. And I guess we've seen that movement of the balls
Uh-huh.
as the day's gone past. But still, even saying that, they're very, very good lawns to play on.
Well, it all has an effect, doesn't it? It all
Mm.
contributes to how the ball behaves.
Nice shot there. Here's the green.
So we've got a very busy looking lawn as we speak. Eight people plus the referee. Number of balls, and we can't quite see what's going on, but we'll keep trying. Oh, the top positional shot for Maria there with her brown right in front of the hoop. And now a shot by Marianne to try. We'll see if she can dislodge it. Well, she hits the green. Perhaps exactly what she was trying to do. Oh, a terrific shot from Marianne. Well, that's hope 3 down. Number 4 on its way. Well, it's 2-1 to Joy Mary.
Yep, that's just gone slightly to the right, or our left, right of the hoop.
Janine had a hampered shot there with green, so unfortunately green has to go over to the eastern boundary. In the meantime, pink and white will set up. Well, of course, there was a slightly hampered shot there from Marianne too, so they're both a little bit in the same boat. So round to play.
Joy and Marion both gone to the side of the hoop. It's clearance from
Well,
Joy.
he's gone for a walk, white clearing Maria to 2/3 of the way back on the eastern boundary.
So I got a jet
Yeah,
light
just
jogging.
missing the boot shot.
Wasn't to be.
Goes past that hoop. Leaves the hoop clear, pink and white.
Yeah, this hoop is very much dominated by pink and white.
Joy just waiting for that ball to stop before she makes her stroke.
Joy's in the headlights. White to play. And she goes straight through.
It's straight through, yep.
So off goes Janine to the offside naughty corner.
Scores 3-1 to Joy and Marion.
And we'll just have a slight pause here whilst the other primary colours team clear this hoop.
But behind us, we've got Wade.
Why do they have to work? Oh, I see. Clear. The green comes across, and now we can resume play for hoop 5.
The drinks on the
Nicely positioned there. I see.
Congestion reigns once again.
Yes. Oh,
And once again, a slight pause as we have a little bit of congestion on the lawn. Again? No, but did you want to video?
Peter. Will you talk? Do you like to talk?
Okay.
Okay. No. Right, here's Peter. He's going to tell us his words of wisdom about what's been happening today and yesterday.
Don't know whether there's too many words of wisdom for me, but there's some pretty good play here. So, as you can see, the court's quite congested, and we've got quite a big hitter on the court, Addison. So you don't know where the balls are going to end up.
So, Peter, looking back on your performance over the 2 days, how do you feel you've been performing?
Well, myself and Robert, my partner, I think we've done extremely well for our handicap. So I can't really complain too much. We've taken a lot of really low handicap players to sort of close games. So
terrific. Lorraine and I, when we were watching you on a game, I think your handicap was like 10 times that of the opposition that you were playing against. Not quite, but anyway, it was a considerably lopsided game, yet you really played extremely well. So I'm still sure that both Robert and yourself ought to be very proud of your performance.
Well, playing against some of the high-end players yesterday, and we got a couple of wins, so we're pretty proud about that. And today it's been a little bit of a mixed bag, but we've a game we lost to Bob Martin and Janine Molyneux yesterday at 7-2. We took them to 4-6 today.
Yeah.
So we've taken a couple more hoops off them and made them have a bit of a head scratch over a few hoops that they didn't know weren't too sure what they were going to do about us. So,
That's a tremendous result.
yes.
Actually, Peter, I did see a bit of Casey style in your playing yesterday when I was watching. How you're holding the mallet and your head down and the movement that you have with your arms. Very, very much a Casey type style, I was thinking.
And we should just make sure that the viewers who aren't able to see us at the moment are aware that Peter, who's speaking, is actually Casey's father.
Yeah. So with the way I'm playing now, I've changed my grip style from Irish to Solomon. Changed it about a month ago, so it's a little bit of a hit and miss. But I'm getting significantly more power and better drive, so I can roquet a lot further. But with anything that you try, from the you've got to takes about probably 4 to 6 months to really get a handle on a new grip. So I'm happy with the results so far, and I'm going to persist, and I'll be playing next week over at Windsor in the Windsor Double. So I'm hoping that my wife Judy and I will have a little bit more success, and we'll be able to sort of forget some of those index points that I've lost today back.
Well, I'm sure you will, but just remember when you play Gail and I that we'll be aware of that and trying even twice as hard.
It's been quite an experience for us. I think our combined handicap, Robert, Kidd, and I is 16, and the average of most of the players here are somewhere between combined handicap of sort of 0 to 4 or 5. So we're sort of up against it, but we're enjoying the games and we're enjoying the challenge.
And so, would you recommend like Division 2 players enter these type of tournaments?
Absolutely. Yeah. So I'm a what you'd refer to as a Division 3 player. So I'm a 9 handicap.
Yep.
But I've been playing for about 18 months or so. So I'm happy enough to sort of play in the odd open event. But any Division 2 players sort of from 5 up, this is the place to sort of really get your game up to spec.
And gain that experience at this level.
Absolutely.
Well, Marion, who's just playing now, she's a Division 3 player.
Marion's a 10, so she's been playing very well.
Extremely.
Marion and Joy, the Laurel Oaks ladies, they beat Robert and I 7-4. So they got a run on, and we caught up or tried to catch up a little late in the game, but sometimes it's just a little too late.
Yeah, that's it. Well, thanks, Peter. It's been a pleasure to hear your insights into the game, and I'm sure we'll watch that grip that you've got, and your accuracy was pretty good this weekend. I think you can be quite pleased about that.
I'm quite pleased. I'm quite pleased at how it's going. So hopefully it'll be better on my 2-year anniversary.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thanks, Peter.
So we've taken our eye off the match a little bit at the moment while we had the pleasure of talking to Peter Devine. But I think we now have the score up at 5 for Joy and Marion and Maria and Gina 2. And we're off to Hoop 8. That was a tremendous shot. Ice was just pushed pink over to the left-hand side as we look at the hoop. And that's stymied Brown's attempt on the actual hoop unless it jumps. Green to play.
And green's in the jaws. Oh, I'll do it then.
Yeah, no, I'll do that.
That will pay to my theory. So pink is going to be now looking at a good clearance shot on brown.
We've got the referee coming over. Who is that referee? Do you know?
Mm-hmm.
Who is that referee?
Do you know, I'm not sure. His name badge, we'd tell you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I'm just going to introduce you on the camera. So. We just found out that's Greg Kurzweil, another referee.
So,
I believe it's from Toodles.
or Merthyr, is it?
Youth Merthyr, you mean?
One of the city clubs.
Yes, my apologies, Lorraine. You're correct. It's Merthyr.
Marion won't be happy with that shot. Brown just promotes. Oh, what a clearance.
Well, it was a terrific roquet. It just hit the wrong ball, unfortunately. Green comes back. And pink to play. Out of stop on the right-hand side, on the southern boundary.
Oh, excellent.
Well, that was
Marion can be pleased with that.
Terrific roquet. Let's push Brown back. Still has a hoop opportunity, but certainly much more difficult than it was. Great shot, Marion.
Oh, lovely shot, Maria. That's in the jaws. Or well, it might be able to be cleared by white, but excellent attempt. We've got green there waiting to run this hoop. Janine is a very accomplished player. And she's in the jaws as well. And brown clears the pink. Pink would have been able to jump or go for the hoop. Oh, Joy will be very displeased with herself with that hit. I don't think that'll be a show and tell one on Monday. That's not show and tell for Monday. Yeah. And that's and Joy's offside, so she'll take her ball over to the far side and Pink plays over. Maybe for this one. Is that Alice?
I'll just ask you a few questions. So we've just been joined by Robert Kidd, or as I like to call him, Robert the Kid, who's been playing as a partnership with Peter Devine. We just interviewed a little while ago. Robert, how did you feel that you played today?
Actually, we played reasonably well.
Yeah, well, we've been filming you, so we know you well.
Yes. Yeah, it hasn't been a good day, but we have been playing well.
And the weekend performance, how do you feel about the whole overall?
Yes, I think it's good.
Yeah.
We've been,
And
for our level of play, I think we've done pretty good.
That's right. So we were discussing on the actual video when you were playing that the combined handicap that you and Peter had compared with a number of the opposition that you were playing was so much, higher.
Yes.
Yet you really held your own, didn't you?
Yes, we did. Yep, it was a good effort with Peter and myself. Yep.
Well, I think you gave them a run for their money. I don't think it was a walk in the park for them at all. They had to fight for hoops. Like, you didn't make their life easy.
No, definitely not.
So, you were happy with your play? Your clearing and your hoop running? And what was the standout part? Shot for you?
Standout shot. I've got so many of them. It's hard to pick.
That's so good to hear. We'll expect to see that on Tuesday at Club Play.
Yes. Well, don't hold your breath about that. But we'll be back. But this looks like an interesting tussle out here.
There's been some excellent games. Like just being here next to this hoop here, where we've seen quite a lot of 13 hoop games, and the battles that have gone on there has been incredible and enjoyable just
to watch.
Very entertaining.
There's so many different styles, isn't there, really? Everyone's got a different style.
Yeah, we were also talking about that, how there are different tactics, there are different swings, there are different casts, and everybody's different.
For sure.
It's quite interesting being Division 2 player watching Division 1 players play, because sometimes they'll put a ball in somewhere and I'm going, that wasn't very good, but it's
They put it there for a strategic reason, and it was a good
Well,
shot. So
That's right. You can do a good shot, and next minute it's hit to the boundary.
yeah,
You go,
that's true.
You have 30 seconds of glory,
Yeah,
but then next minute the walk's on,
yeah.
off you go.
Well, I think some
But,
steps have been walked with some of these clearances.
Yes.
Well, it's good of you to join us, Robert.
That's
We've
my
enjoyed
pleasure.
chatting with you.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
enjoyed watching you too. So
Oh, thank you.
And
Thank you.
so, what's your next tournament that you're in?
I think it's a Windsor doubles next Sunday.
You need to watch out because Gail and I are in that
Oh,
competition
that'd
too.
be a yes,
Competition.
yes,
Watch out there, Robert.
yes. Oh, yeah.
Good.
That's a worry. That's a yes,
Putting a push on my own game, isn't it? Saying
yes. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of hand wrestling on the court,
yeah,
nudging, and
yeah, that's for sure.
Good luck to you.
well,
when
thank you
compete in
so
that
much.
one.
Yeah,
Yep,
thanks for
okay.
talking to us. It was
Bye
good.
for now.
Good to
Thank
see
you.
Thank you. So whilst we've been chatting with Robert, I'm not even sure whether a hoop's been run in the meantime.
So we've got two pegs on that.
10, so that's 7.
So the pink, so I think that's Joy and Marion gone to 6. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's it. Yeah, you've got this is hoop 9 and now they're on hoop 10, so we're missing a. Let's have a little look.
2, 3,
Count them up.
6.
So it's 6 to pink and 3 to green. So Maria's just gone through, so they're clawing their way back now, 6-4. That's not good of it.
Oops.
Top clearance from Janine. Again, we're down to the critical 6-4 score, and pink and white are the guys that are leading the contest as we speak. And Janine's just done a top roquet of white away, so that's saved the day. Now we have Maria playing brown into the hoop with a pink ball right in the way.
Oh, lovely shot there.
Terrific. Right into the jaws of the hoop.
So this game is from the consolation group. We've had some good play.
Well, green was just put pink behind.
Behind.
It's an unfortunate occurrence because now pink can possibly remove brown from the jaws.
Oh, and Marion.
Just misses. Maria to take this hoop.
So Maria will be hoping to get it down to hoop 12.
You'll be looking to not only make the hoop, won't you? To also set up.
Definitely wants it down near hoop 12.
Come good, 6-5.
Green plays over, so we've got brown and green in front of the hoop, white at the side. And Marion, it's unfortunately hit hoop 11, and that's impeded her progress down to hoop 12. So Maria has indicated that she's going to jump her brown ball. Oh, magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
Fabulous result for Maria. And that brings the game up to 6-all.
And with that shot, we go to hoop 13. That was a delightful shot,
It was
wasn't it?
absolutely wonderful to watch, wasn't it?
Jump the partner ball and make the hoop.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's been some very good positional shots to hoop 13 as well, so we're in for a fight. Green gets sent to the boundary.
Yes.
White stays in front. And Maria wanting Janine to go for a shot that just wait for that discussion to ensue.
So it looks like green is going to...
White.
And that was a successful clear.
Great, okay. And once again, Maria will be going to clear pink back to the boundary.
like we've seen a lot of Hoop 13s played out in the last 2 days, and it sort of shows you how it's a critical form of play on that hoop, isn't it?
That's exactly right, Lorraine. Yeah, we've seen a number of close games that have been so close that any one could have won, really.
Yeah.
When it's all down to the last hoop, each team can be very proud of their performance because they're pretty well equal.
Yeah, exactly. And they're sort of playing Hoop 13. It's quite intense, and you sometimes see players who can run hoops quite easily, miss hoops and roquets,
right,
and
the tension mounts.
That's what happens. And
the
then
nerves get to them.
Green's going to be in a good position there. Oh, right. It's just nicked that on the right-hand side and allowed the white ball to stay in front of the hoop. Oh, Joy's cleared it, and they live another day.
Absolutely
and that's
wonderful.
what we talk about. So both brown and white not in exactly the best positions to
No,
make
both
a
have been
difference.
sent to the boundary.
Green's played out a bit, and pink's just going to play in. Brown ball's a little short, I would think. But green does have an open hoop. Let's see what white's going to do. Oh, white's come in front of the hoop beautifully, but I think green still has a hoop shot on this. Good attempt, very good attempt there from Janine. So pink has draws this. So clearing white probably would have tried to knock the pink through there because green's at the back. So white will just come in and set up. Green's going to clear pink out of that jaws. And that's done very successfully. Plus the white's been moved as well. Marion's just skidded off the left-hand leg from our point of view. Maria's coming back in with her brown ball. How are you going?
Good. All right. The editing.
So we have the great Graham McLean in front of us now playing one of his final matches.
Not very good.
Oh, that's not good.
And he still feels he's not playing well. But we know he is.
Feel like it could be a roving reporter, couldn't we? If we could go for
Yeah. I don't know what the
range is.
uh,
So we're still contesting this Hoop 13.
Greg, you want to watch?
The tenacity of these players is incredible. Enjoy runs Hoop 13 to take the game. Well played, both teams. Excellent.
yeah, once again, it was really entertaining, isn't it?
I just love those Hoop 13 games.
Yeah. Yeah. Never say
So,
die and they never give up. That's
take-
what happens.
We'll take a short break now and be back shortly.
I think I was like,
Hello, hello, hello.
buff score. That's fine.
Let's see what happens to time. Testing.
Yes, that's working.
Oh, just had some technical difficulties here. Anyway, it's our pleasure to welcome along Jill Cole, who's the president of our club. Whilst I set up for our next match, we're just going to have a little chat with a few questions. So I'll hand you over to Lorraine.
Hi, Jill. How are you going?
Good, thanks, Lorraine. What a great day we've had.
It's been fantastic.
Really good weekend so far.
We've seen some incredible croquet being played, and with Mike and I here beside Hoop 13, we've seen some fantastic. Have to keep our focus like we're playing here. Well, we've been trying this fabulous equipment, Jill. How did we get that?
Lorraine, we got this through a grant. It was a City of Moreton Bay facilities grant, and we started off with the camera and all the tripod and all the bits and pieces we needed, and then we've supplemented it just recently with the laptop so that we can do the great video streaming that we've been doing this weekend.
Certainly state-of-the-art equipment. It's easy to use. You don't have to be a professional photographer or anything like that, and the sound equipment works well with it. So Wade and Mike have been working setting
tirelessly. Well, what I've seen so far, I'm really impressed, and it's really highlighted our beautiful lawns that we've got here. They've come up beautifully on the video.
It certainly has.
And
it's beautiful. And I think for the members of Eildon, looking at themselves playing is going to be one of the best coaching
a terrific video training facility that we've now got, I think. If we have wet club days, we can sit down and see all the things that we do wrong
exactly,
and get better.
And what Mike and I have been amazed by just standing here for 2 days watching it is the different styles of play. Like you and I, we're Division 2 players. We have a certain style of playing.
That's right. Very similar, in fact.
Yeah. This level 1 of Division 1 players play quite a different game, but varied game. I think that's what it certainly brings home to me.
It's interesting the results to date, compared to yesterday. Those that were on top yesterday have not necessarily continued on that way today.
Yeah,
I think it's very hard to keep going for 2 full days at that high level.
And just the level of concentration needed, and that, is it brain memory that keeps those players on muscle memory, not brain memory.
Muscle memory.
Muscle memory.
Well, there'll certainly be some
brain memory.
There'll certainly be some tired bodies by the end of today, I think.
And a few people have got journeys home too, haven't they?
That's right. We'll be lucky to get finished before darkness, I hope. I think.
So I think this round that we're watching is the last round 6, 7, whatever it is. But I think Besley and Wade, this will be their last game to play.
Well, how fortunate are we here to have guys like you guys that have given up your 2 days to do the videoing and the commentating?
Well, we've got other plans, Jill. We're thinking of like Broncos broadcasting, and I'm thinking Taylor Swift. So we see ourselves going a long way with this.
That's good. I can see great fundraising opportunities for our club. We'll turn it into a country club yet.
We could do that. We could. It's quite interesting doing this.
Well, thank you, Lorraine. I'll leave you and Mike with your commentary for the rest of the afternoon.
Thanks to the committee for having the
the vision to do things like this. I'm sure all members are going to get benefit from this. Thanks, Jill.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, thanks very much, Jill. Much appreciated. So we'll return back to the game. And thank Jill Cole, our president, very much for popping in to see us.
I think that's coming through.
Talk again and see.
Okay, let's see how that's going. Yep, that's working. Mine's working.
It is.
Yeah.
This is as well.
Yes.
Sorry. Once again, folks, we're just having a little bit of technical issues.
I hope it was on.
Oh yeah, it's definitely working now, so all is well. We're going to now rejoin this game while we had a little bit of a hitch there. One all. Traffic lights required again. Top shot from Sydney as usual. To remove blue.
Oh, thanks.
Red takes hoop 3.
So these two teams are really close tie in the competition in this event. Jeff and Sydney have a net hoops of -14 and Desley and Wade have -15 net hoops with 1 win each. So they'll both be wanting to take this game to get themselves off the bottom of the table, I'd say.
Extremely close game at game in the tournament, isn't it, at the moment? And you can see that by the standard of play that we're experiencing, we're watching actually today, because these two have just been going at it and been playing absolutely brilliantly. And Sydney takes hoop 4. 3-1. Clock has stopped. The guys have a little bit of a breather while we reach a little bit of an impasse with the second ball team.
So I don't think we've seen Wade and Desley play today, have we? Have we? Not that I can recall. Maybe before I
think I've seen so many games that I can't remember who I've seen, but I know we saw them yesterday. And yes, no, I think we did have a game of them
this
morning. Maybe that was before you came in, but I can't tell you who they were playing.
No, I don't think they'd be happy with their result at the moment. But yesterday they were both playing well. They were roquing and position play was beautiful. But looking at their competition, it's pretty good, stiff competition, really, isn't it?
No, I don't suppose they will be particularly happy. The interesting thing is that they're actually together with Jeff and Sydney, they're sort of one hoop apart. So as you said before, minus 14 and minus 15, they both have a point to prove.
Exactly.
So, are we underway? Yep, looks like we're off again.
Wade's ball's gone off to the right-hand side. Jeff to run back into the hoop. And that is done.
That was a close shave. Desling successfully cleared yellow, but nearly cannon into the red that's currently sitting in the hoop. Just gave it a little tickle. Sydney obviously assuming that they're going to be winning this hoop and heading off down to halfway, ready for hoop 6.
Wade's conceded that.
Wade.
There's not a lot they could do. It's just gone a little bit too far, but he's in the vicinity of hoop 6. Lovely shot there, Desley. Just rolls behind. Jeff does his stalk. Here's black.
The Wade achieves the clearance on yellow, leaving blue and black in a very strong and prominent position controlling the hoop. We were talking, Lorraine, just before about the style of players, and Wade is a very upright style, isn't he? He almost looks very formal as Desley, his partner, goes through hoop 6.
Very.
He's got a very upright stance.
It's quite a laconic style of player, like very considered.
He's quite a laconic player, did you say?
Yeah, like a laconic style of player,
Yeah.
quite calm and considered.
Which is exactly what he's like in real life.
Yep, sure is.
Interesting.
Sydney is going to go for this hoop. Will be disappointed with
Yeah,
that.
rejected.
Who to play?
And red, rejected. The black is elected to clear yellow so that blue, as blue has an easier shot on the hoop.
And Kesley does that nicely.
X marks the spot by Jeff.